All right, everybody, how's it going? Oh, if it isn't Selena. In a hotel in San Diego, choosing where my destiny takes me next. I have been there, man. Well, maybe not exactly there. I know the feeling. Well, you know why we're all here. This mic is very close to my face. Maybe it's time to play some Risk. Did I call you out, Selena? I don't think I did. I think I just said hi. At least I meant to. We're gonna play some Risk. We're gonna play some Friday Night Risk. And maybe I'll do some drinking while we're at it. How's everybody doing? Tonight, there's a distinct possibility we may hit 300 subscribers on YouTube tonight. That'll be freaking cool. How did the cocktail I came up with the other night? How'd that turn out? Awesome. I want this to be smooth. There we go. Speaking of which, it was like a white Russian with Coke. Yeah, that was good. It was Diet Coke and rum or vodka. It was like a white Russian, right? So it was Diet Coke, rum, and cream. It was pretty good. Right now I got some root beer and vodka, which is also very good. Hey, Philippe! How's it going, my man? Happy Friday night. Selena, you played a game with all 5 GMs? What was the, man, what was the, mode? Man, this lobby's taking forever to film. That's alright, we can hang out and chat. How are you doing tonight, Philippe? Or is it Philippe? Arkin, I gotta stop. Well, I gotta stop. I have stopped with the strip clubs. We'll chat up here. You guys can see what y'all are talking about. Oh man, still can't find a lobby. Hey, Gavin. Hey, at least I was doing the right thing, you know, not going. You don't have to justify your actions to me. You're a grown man. No, but they're just so fucking expensive, man. Or maybe I'm just a dupe and I spend too much when I go. I mean, would spend too much if I went. Not since 2017? Man. So in Las Vegas, they opened back up in 2021, and I'm pretty sure I got COVID there. Or I would have had I gone. Got a purple suit going 2 nights in a row. Streaming 2 nights in a row. How freaking cool is that? Hey, Valerie. That's right. That's right. I mean, sometimes we can fix it up so that we got scantily clad people at home that you can touch. Mom says, we have scantily clad people at home that you can't touch. The scantily clad people at home that you can't touch meme. Oh, this is a manual lobby. No wonder it's not filling up. I don't want to be in that game anyway. If anyone wants a scantily clad person they can touch at home, DM me. Arkin is single and ready to mingle. I haven't played a game in 3 weeks. I need to hold on to my GM status. Dude, the first time I got GM, I think it was like 10 days before the end of the season. And I was just over the line. And I was like, yeah, I can take 10 days off. That won't be a problem. Because, man, you slip under that line and then you get rank reset, and you got to battle your way all the way back up from 16,000. Woo! I mean, I've done that before too. All right, we got a game. I'm showing on the, yeah, all right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin. I am a Classic Fixed Grandmaster. What are we gonna do tonight, chat? That's right, we're gonna try to take over the world. Look at this freaking spawn. I have a North America spawn here, but so does Black, and Black has more than I do? Are we gonna fight? I don't want to fight Black. Who goes first? I do. So I'm gonna move in, I guess. Where's everybody else gonna want to be? Green's probably gonna want to be in Africa. Purple's in Australia, but also has a big stack in South America. Orange probably goes to SA, right? God, there's so much traffic in North America. I hate it. Hey, Vino. Thank you for getting my reference. Valerie says, we're gonna sing the Anvalian national anthem? No, we're gonna try to take over the world. Yeah, I do look kind of fucked right here, right? Except that Green went and took a big swing at Black. I mean, Black still has Black has the big okay. Black has the big spawn draw. What do we call that? Initial troop gen. Well, let's see where Black wants to go. I mean, I have nothing else to do. All of my material is in this line, directly pointed at North America. And we can share NA and just trade up here for a while. Anvilanian. How different is that from what I said? I won't say you can't do anything with this. It's just ugly. Yeah. Well, Black went into Africa. And so it's looking significantly better here. We'll probably see Purple come up into North America with his fucking 6 stack, though. Hey, did I call that? Well, thank you for the guide, Valerie. It looks like Green is hedging and moving into Europe. Everything here is just fucking contested. In fact, I think North America may be like the least contested position on the board at the moment. Well, let's just move everything in slowly. I say North America is the least contested position on the board, totally ignoring Australia being absolutely uncontested. You like the spawn, Valerie? I'm not sure. Man, I don't like it. I mean, purple had a great spawn. Purple had an especially great spawn because nobody contested it. Given the speed that orange is taking South America, the spawn is looking better. But there's still so much other material in North America. There's more troops that are not mine in NA than there are troops that are mine. Well, I'm gonna end up in one spot, but I think I'm gonna be okay because I'm second in the turn order. What am I looking like for cards? I need an artillery. Purple in NA is bad with his extra Australia troops. Yeah. Purple still has to protect himself from red. I mean, red is not able to access Australia at the moment, and I don't think anyone's gonna open up. Orange should open up. I'm gonna move my 2 down here. I'm not gonna fortify in. I'm gonna move my 2 down. Because I want green to be able to leave freely. Purple just closed his line into NA. I mean, he's still got a long line. Plus, he still has positions out here. Yeah, right? So moving my 2 lets green come into Europe and leave North America. Did I get my trade? No. Well, I guess my 2 in Europe kind of protects me. Does anyone have lines on me otherwise? Orange might have lines on me. He has to go through the purple 5 to get there. I don't think he'll do it. A high skill player takes a better card than green going into Iceland? I don't think so, because green wants to go into Europe. Aw, thank you, Black. Now I'm genuinely in one position. Does it make sense for me to move? Or at least try to spread out at all? No, not at all. Oh, you fucker. Are you gonna go into South America? No. You're gonna try to come kill me. No? You're just gonna hit my 5 on the way. Well, I mean, it was probably gonna cost me 5 either way, right? But now I'm in 2 positions. I'm also in danger of orange setting and killing me. Right, orange now has a line on me. When I had the 5 up there, I think I was safe. I'm in a much more precarious spot now. Well, purple spent down his 5, he sure did. Just not how we thought it was gonna happen. Yeah, purple closed an easy line, thank God. Purple's a noob, doesn't care what he hits. It looks that way, huh? Well, I'm gonna be weak for a minute. But at least I'm early in the turn order, so I get to set early. And I have a set. I'm crying on the inside watching purple butcher that position. Oh my God. Like if he had played it differently, you could have me right here. Thank God he didn't play it differently. All right, let's take the set. We are more likely to end up with Greenland than we are with Indonesia. Purple's in the troop lead, though, yeah. Well, A, that's temporary. B, he's not going to do anything with it. He's just going to sit. I mean, he doesn't really have access to do anything with it. Right? Red's kind of blocking the green kill here. Black's blocking the orange, but I mean, orange traded, so it's not worth getting. And Green's trying to bully Green out of Europe, but Green has a 10 trade coming up. Black is going to take the bonus while Green is on the ropes. Ooh, okay. Black takes Alaska in North America, which also opens up the purple path, except that purple is already closed in Ural. I mean, it would still be the long way to get to me, right? But He can come in through Kamchatka with whatever he gens. Purple goes and closes himself off. Take a look at that. I like Purple's play. 3-1 edge. It's not bad, but he could have done more with it. Now he doesn't have a 3-1 lead. Now he has a 6 stack. I think I take internally. And maybe I even remove purple here. So I don't want him to, like, take cards up here. Do we have alliances? No. I think we're going to still end up with orange pressuring North America, which sucks for me. Green's gonna bot out on 5. Looks like it. Hey, we got Better Way in the house, aka Triple X Burke on the YouTubes. Green trades, ends up skipping and just clogs up Europe for red. So what's red's play here? Ooh. Black's not gonna like that, but he probably will tolerate it. Black's gonna have a really hard time holding Africa with the green bot sitting in Europe. Yeah, red, might as well. The bonus is already broken. Go ahead and send it home. Well, now with the green bot in the middle of Europe, I don't hate my position at the moment. I think we can anticipate that this 7 is actually going to come into Scandinavia. Green is going to break black here. Maybe. I really like that orange has fortified his position in Asia. 8 is still very easily removable. But we do need to prevent the bot from coming into North America. So I'm gonna sit here. Hey, Better Way. My son says that red is gonna fight green for Europe. Green is a bot. Green is offline. Green botted last turn. And so red's kind of in a bind. Yeah, green breaks black. James says, if I was red, I'd hit orange and sit in Asia. I like that play. Well, orange is threatening to come into North America here. He's taking the pressure off of Africa. But green is still pressuring Africa. And black's going to be in a bad way. He should leave here. I think burying herself right there is the wrong play. Gotta love it when somebody else on the other side of the map bots out. It sure is nice. Ooh. Purple's taking advantage of the moment to grab 12 territory. He's got 12. He's got 5 cards now too. I'm gonna go ahead and take my trade. On the next trade, I take North America if orange doesn't just already come up and bust it up for me. If orange comes into North America, it's basically gonna be my job to slow orange down. Or maybe I leave and I let purple fucking deal with orange having... having the Americas. With my luck, black will come in if orange leaves. But I have effectively glued the green bot 10 to my stack. Can I defend against green? Green's only got 1 card here. Purple goes before me. Purple will trade before me. Orange bots. Fuck. So both orange and green are gonna come into North America. Purple's just gonna be sitting down here with a bonus and nobody to deal with. Well, purple also is not doing anything with his bonus. So fucking A, black. Go up into Eastern Europe and just hang out there, dude. Give up Africa here. All right, so purple trades. And removes the orange bot exterior. All right, orange is a bot. I go next. Can I hold North America here? I mean, any way I cut it, I don't think I can. So I'm just gonna hang out up here. I'm gonna chill in North America and wait for another trade. Orange is gonna come in, green is gonna come in. Black's probably gonna come into South America behind them. Maybe we get lucky and green doesn't come in, but green definitely comes in. One 5 slam deserves another. I think that's legit. Orange is bought Arkin. Orange bought it out last turn. Oh, he's back. Ooh, that's evil. We're all just gonna trade up here. I guess I could go to Asia, hit that 5 stack, not feel bad about it, and trade out there. The bot is up here, slowing down Orange's advance. Oh. Thanks, green. I'm sorry, purple. Purple takes Asia. No, sorry, bro. Why wouldn't you go with the 14? I don't get that. You're not gonna hold Asia, bro. -6, worth it. I could have probably waited. The bot breaks that, right? No, the bot just retakes Europe and does nothing. That's interesting. I'm kind of surprised the green didn't remove black from the exterior position. Hey, Sergey Molina. Thanks for the sub. So I'm just gonna hang out in NA. I got plenty of cards to take. I'm sorry, in Asia. I got plenty of cards to take in Asia. Orange bot's out again? Maybe I slowly make my way over to Europe. I bet we see purple break Europe again. Ooh. Red also does not want purple to have Asia. All right. Red and I are buddies. Unless he trades and then comes kill me. But I don't see why he would do that. Red and black can trade in Africa. Probably their best play, to be honest. Black's kind of in trouble once these bots start to gain a little bit of momentum. Well, that trade was key. Yeah. Where are you gonna go, black? That green bot's gonna continue to harass Europe. Going to NA? Okay. I can respect that play. So we're gonna get a little shuffle here. I think black doesn't quite respect the fact that orange is going to come into North America here. Oh, I didn't even realize we made purple's card expensive, and then he only loses one. Arkin's looking at Airbnbs in Tijuana? Bro, for long term? I mean, I guess you're already kind of a citizen of the world. Why not? You know, I actually have a surprising number of YouTube viewers that primarily watch on their TV. I was talking about this last stream, but the analytics tell me what devices y'all use, and quite a few are TV. Like 25% or something like that. 20%. All right, green gives purple cheap cards. Is orange back again? Orange is back again. Is he just having bad connection issues? How does this shuffle resolve? If I'm red, I move into Africa. No, he bots out again. I mean, this doesn't look like scumbag issues because we're so early in the game, right? That looks like genuine connection problems. Okay, red. Well, you and me, buddy, we are hanging out and making sure the purple doesn't get too strong. Why would black put 12 down there? He's just gonna remove me from North America? Okay. So that kind of sets up a feed for red against me, but I don't think red's gonna like risk his whole game for a few cards. Right, I think I'm big enough that I'm not really in any danger, even after he trades. The bots should start fighting, but orange keeps coming back. Orange is back again. Right, orange is just skipping and taking... taking his gen. Red's gonna trade, so red's gonna be stronger than me up here. I hope I earned a little bit of respect from red by stepping in front of purple holding Asia. I mean, he did the same thing the next turn, and he didn't have to. He could have taken a card in Africa because black just had singles down there. Oh God, is orange gonna take this opportunity to just move into Africa? How fucked would that be? It's like, oh, we're not gonna bother North America anymore. We're just gonna move into Africa. When I say fucked, I mean that's like the right play. It's just fucked from my perspective because I'm over here with nothing. Is Orange having genuine connection issues, or is he stalling every turn? Because he comes right back. All right, that's stalling. Yeah, he's stalling. Well, we're letting green hold Europe. Who does that benefit? That benefits purple. That doesn't really benefit orange. Like, is red more likely to come at me on a trade or more likely to go at purple? What's the turn order look like? Purple goes after red. Red goes after me. It's like I can't go at purple. All I can do is continue to sit down here and take cards. Take a card. All right, is purple gonna break? Purple go around and break? Does purple understand that green is a bot? Ooh, orange is back. Humbug. Red has put a stack in Madagascar. I didn't see that happen when he did it. He must have done it on the trade because he would have over 50 if he didn't. Which means it allows him to continue to trade in Africa for free. And I'm going to run out of cards eventually. Kinda. Purple seems like an intermediate. I mean, kinda, yeah. I'm not sure, like the green bot getting stronger is good for purple. Do we think he's doing it out of the goodness of his heart? Like he's spending troops to break Europe out of the goodness of his heart? I don't think so. I kind of would like to see red remove black from down here. Oh, hey, orange is stalling again. Do you think purple's gonna try to hold Africa? No. He went for Asia. That's definitely an intermediate or below move. He went for Asia and didn't protect it very well. Like, he went for Asia and then left his big stack in Siam. But if he had put his troops out into position efficiently, he probably could have held Asia, to be honest. Orange doesn't care because of his troops? I mean, sure, Orange has... Wait. Orange doesn't care because of his troops. Orange isn't taking cards because of his troops? He's just taking the +2 gen? Fair enough. I don't like that. Orange thinks he's ahead and he's gonna win. I mean, purple is significantly ahead of orange right now, especially after this next turn. Well, because of what purple is doing, green is getting weaker. What trade did I end up with? Oh, good. I get a 10 trade. I have to spend Greenland. I'm not going to take Siam or East Africa, I guess. Or Western Europe. So we'll swap out Western Europe for Alberta. I mean, maybe there is a chance that eventually I take that +2, but I don't think I end up with it. Ah, orange, you are the fucking worst. Oh, that's a legit bot? No, he actually takes a card. Why would he do that? He's gonna leave North America. Fair enough. Okay. Does that mean that he's not going to pressure North America? Okay. Red says, I would like to have Africa. I don't think there's any benefit to me attempting to pressure North America. Right? I could move my stack to Kamchatka and attempt to... Ooh, okay. Black says no more cards for you. So what I was saying is I could take a card and then move my stack to Kamchatka, right? But right now, what I really want is for someone else to get strong enough to be in a position to counter purple. Maybe purple comes up to, oh man, if purple came up into North America here, how, oh, that would be like fucking salt in the wound. I guess if I'm moving this way, maybe I'm more likely to take Western Europe than I am Alberta, but fuck it, we'll just keep moving this way. Do we think orange slams purple here? That'd be fucking cool. Maybe he goes into black and purple. He's got 3 cards. He could set and then, like, if he sets on 3, he could set and hit purple here. If he gets good dice, maybe he could, like if he sets and gets good dice, maybe he could kill black. Right, he comes through purple, down into black. Say he sets, he gets a 10 set. Plus the 5. 49 into 54. 39, he doesn't have a set. Maybe he goes in anyway. Well, that's probably a 0% roll. 39.54. Hey, Gronk fan. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Happy Friday night. He does set 10 set. Holy shit. 49 into 54. How crazy would it have been if he had gone for the friggin' black kill there? But he doesn't bring his, he only transfers 1 troop up, right? And doesn't move his locked stacks, right? He could have left the 28 or whatever was here and then moved up the 8 to the 54. Derp. Did Orange have a wild card? I don't know. Yeah, he did. Does black depressurize? Or does he stay there? Oh no, black. I got another 10 set. What do I do with this 10 set? Do I move it to North America? I mean, I kind of got it, right? I definitely take the set. I think we're just gonna move into NA here. We got red holding down the Asia fort. Orange now has clean access to run it black. Black doesn't have a trade here. The green 23 stack is glued to the red 68, so red needs to come down one. Or up one. Up one would be better, because that maintains the Asia prevention stack. But I don't think purple has enough troops out to be able to hit Asia, right? So we could move down. Let green retake Europe. And we see where green's remaining troops end up. Then I have the opportunity to come down and break Iceland. Orange is gonna zero card. Okay. If you're gonna zero card, that's fine, but move your fucking troops up, dude. Like, don't just sit there and stall. I don't mind zero carding, but fucking do something with it. It's kind of interesting that the green player, Arlie the Fourth 23, is our bot and is also rocking the zombie livery. Vince is losing to a dumb guy in a bot. That happens. Well, you got to kill the dumb guy and hope that the guy who botted doesn't come back. Purple would like to be able to hold 12 territories again. Orange has the troop lead. Even through skipping, Orange has the troop lead. I'm just gonna keep scooting myself over towards Europe. I was just thinking to myself, I suppose one of us could kill green here for the cards. But it's still not going to give us balance because orange will be an asshole with his troops into... probably into Africa, right? Hey, check that out. Orange moves into Africa. So there are still too many of us. I think I break green here. Purple's on 5. Purple probably trades and then takes the rest of Asia here. Maybe he goes into green. I don't think he does. Review 1. Come on, black, don't fail. Oh, shit. Purple, then me. Okay. Well, black has one card, and orange has one card. Do we let red clean this up? For 2 cards, 20 troops. Then we kind of end up in some kind of position over here. All right, red has 5. He can trade, hit black, and then come out. Or he can just kind of block the black kill and farm them both for an extra card. Would probably be a decent play. Let's say he does kill them. He's gonna have most of South America. He's gonna have all of the bottom corridor and most of North America. Can't risk the bot getting black's cards. Black, I mean, the bot doesn't really have access to black's cards. Hey, Medling. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Happy Friday night. Looks like the bot wants orange's card anyway. Hey, baby step. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, red could. I mean, he could take the kills now for 3 cards. Or he could guard the kill. Looks like he's gonna take it. He's gonna put himself in South America and Africa. Well, the Africa's gonna be hard to hold. Right, he does take both. He gets 3 cards out. He's on 4. I'm certainly not gonna interrupt red right here. The bot is gonna do that for me. What's red's play? Red goes back into Africa. Ooh, he wants to hold South America and leave me without. I don't like that very much. Purple managed to take Asia again. All right, well, you guys don't want me to have a bonus? I'm gonna let the bot have a bonus. Red's a master, expert maybe? I think you're probably right. Red's been playing pretty solid. Leaving that 13 vulnerable was not a great play. But thank goodness we can count on the bot. I like that play. I mean, you probably still see green come down and break, right? Probably not off the 16. Hey, noob. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I didn't see you get in here. I've been watching all this amazing action happen out here. Hey, Mike CFL. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Happy Friday night, everybody. Happy Friday night. Except for you in the Eastern Hemisphere. Happy Saturday night. Yeah, green comes down, breaks. Yeah, I don't feel bad for you, Red, because you didn't want me to have a bonus. It's fast. Red, I will let you hold, bro. Red's scared of me. When he should be scared of the bot. Ooh, okay. Taking out that 18. Means that I'm gonna kill the bot here. And then we're gonna have to figure out our shit, bro. Everyone should be scared of white? Yes, they should. What is red doing? Okay, red. You take that side. I will take this side. I thought very hard about killing red right there. I'm trying to find a little bit of discipline. Love a good 3-player endgame, for sure. Purple breaks this bonus again. Valerie thinks that I should be screwing red with purple? I don't think so. I think if I go at red, I need to kill red and leave purple stuck in cyan. Purple's gonna take a +4 out of this? Maybe I let him hold it. Oh, nope. Purple's just gonna fuck over red. And take the +4. Fucking cool. Is he gonna come through and hit my 3 on his way out of North America again? Purple with no diplomacy skills. Doesn't recognize that purple has a fucking 80 stack that's gonna come in and smack. Do I take the horses here? I think I take the horses here. So I have a trade again next turn. It'll be, at least be 8. I'm gonna take the bonus. Everybody rejoice! For we have a 69 stack in Alaska. Dabs in the chat. Purple versus red. The war is on. Yeah, so we'll get an 8 trade out of this. Purple comes to break me. I get to trade and re-establish. Or purple doesn't break me. No, he does. All right, so purple's holding 26. That's worth 5 troops. Plus his +4 is 9. Maybe a trade, 19. We give him 32 down here. Does he want to risk? You can probably still break me through the 11. Maybe I should have left that open. Well played, Red. We can always rely on the red player. Montana from Canada. Well, purple has 0 cards, red has 3. I have enough troops just to win here. Fine by me. Yeah, of course we give red second here. Purple was a pain in the ass the entire game. Red played very well throughout the game. So we had some predictions earlier that red was intermediate expert. I'm leaning towards expert. He's fast enough to be expert. He moves decisively. He made a very deliberate action to end the game. And put himself into second place, where he was not looking great for second, right? Purple tried to take Asia. We're thinking beginner for purple. Green was a bot from the very beginning of the game. Orange stalled out. Beginner, novice, beginner, novice. And black suit out into orange. Maybe an intermediate. All right, let's take a look. Purple was a beginner. Green was a beginner. Orange was a beginner. Red was an expert. And black was a beginner. All right, everybody. Hey, you made it to the end of the video. Why didn't reach down there and boop the like button? And if you haven't already, throw me a subscription and we can enjoy more of these games together. I'll catch you on the next one. White as a GM? Well, I was yesterday. I had a couple really bad spawns from the 6th position. When I died before the first trade. I mean, yeah, there's only so much you can do. There's only so much you can do. If everyone wants the territory that your spawn inhabits, and they aren't shy about taking it, or like twos in the way of your of taking the bonus that they want, and then you don't get cards on 4. Sounds like a death sentence. Selena, thank you. You know, I heard someone else. Someone else commented something like that to me today, and made me feel good. Did you want that too? Well, we got a game. Let's figure it out. Just the nature of being a dominant player. So hard to maintain your rank. You know, sometimes. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I'm a Classic Fixed Grandmaster. And we're playing Risk on the good old world map, just like you had growing up. Let's take a look where I am, where everybody else is, where I want to be, and where everybody else wants to be. I have a North America spawn. I'm going to go dead last, which gives me 3 extra bonus troops. I kind of like this spawn, but there's a lot of material up here that I'm going to have to take care of in the meantime. And if someone else decides to contest it, which would be stupid, it'll put me in a really tough spot. I could, I guess, move down into South America. Orange goes before me. I bet we see Orange go down into SA. The other problem with this spawn is it really concentrates me in one spot. I mean, I don't like that. That's dangerous for later, for a few turns down the road. Yeah, someone said, Selena, somebody said that they enjoyed how chill my stream is. It's the chillest place on YouTube. And then I immediately thought of you because of what you've told me about how you like to how you like to kind of relax and watch the games. Hey, Vince got the win. He came in here to complain about the stupid players in his game and the bot trying to cost him the game. He comes out with a dub. All right. Well, it looks like Orange is coming into South America, so I'm going to let Orange come into South America. Where do I set up myself to take a card? I guess I have to hit that black too if one of my 2v1s over here doesn't land. Let's see if we can get this. There we go. All right. Maybe we can encourage some of the people in North America to leave. But it looks like green is going to try to come in. Screw that guy. This 5 is basically gone, green. You should spend it. Oh, blue. Okay, blue's gonna go to Europe. Well, I guess that doesn't net any loss for me here. I guess we could end up with a shuffle around where orange goes into Africa and red comes around into SA. And then blue comes up into Europe. Black doesn't have a lot of material in Australia, but nobody else really has anything in the vicinity at all. Maybe red could come over and say, I want Australia, but I don't think so. If I'm black, I just take it right now. I actually like that consolidation because now green has the opportunity to spend that 5. I feel like green is setting in Kamchatka right here. Not to contest me, but to wait for Australia to be open. But Australia's not going to be open in that direction with that stack. Which is the same reason that if I'm black, I would have just taken Oz last turn. You could be generating right now, man. Green pointed to your army in Asia. Well, I didn't have anywhere to go with that 3 stack. Australia was always my start before I started playing ranked. Now I'm almost never going for it because it's a dead fight. Yeah. That's the problem with Oz. Like, Australia's not a bad play in a vacuum. I'm setting up for dudes. Australia's not a bad play in a vacuum. The problem is that Australia is actually a good continent to hold, which means that multiple players are going to contest it and they're going to go after it. That's the same reason that South America now is basically New Australia 2.0. Players figured out that Australia is playing with fire at best. And so instead of taking the +2 over here that would be contested, they've started to take South America for the same reason, that it's going to be a +2 that they also then contest. I mean, that I've seen that trend less and less the last few months. But for a while, it was like every game South America was getting contested. It was wild. Hey, Yameki Poo. Welcome to the stream. South America is Australia 2.0, still in beta and still has a lot of bugs. Oh man, I fucking knew green was gonna do that. What do you want me to do with that 3? You want me to run it into the red too? And then will you leave? If I do that, will you leave or will you come in? People give up so many troops to take Australia. It takes 10 turns to break, even after slamming a 20 stack. Yeah. But presumably once you get it, you're gonna hold. All right, green. Here is a friendly play. Leave, please. I get dudes with India. I'm not even gonna hold India this next turn. Go up, blue. Go up. Go up. Or come up across. All right, so now the path for green down into Australia is much easier. But black should have taken Australia like 4 turns ago. Nobody was gonna contest it then. Nobody could have contested it then. And then over. So instead of green contesting black, green's gonna contest me. I'm gonna take my dudes. My face after that, after green did that should be a meme. Oh man, someone clip it. I'm second guessing my decision to go to Northwest Territory. Maybe I should have just gone to Alberta or Ontario here. Please fortify these troops. Oh. Oh, blue. Thank you. Well, kind of. I mean, it is a bold strategy, but who's gonna stop him? Green? Well, where's orange at troop-wise? And how capable is he going to be of slowing down green in North America? Green wants to play the Asia stack. Which is generally amenable to the North America player. All right, green and I are both on 2 cards. Green trades ahead of me, so I think this next turn I actually leave. Cool story, red. Or at least I make like I'm gonna leave. Black trades here, takes me out of Australia. Blue takes me out of Asia. Oh no, fuck yeah, okay. Okay, never mind. Okay, is red gonna sue into blue? Does red have a trade? I think red comes through and breaks blue, but does he actually do like a full sue into him? Ooh, orange is gonna take a swing at blue? No. The problem I'm in right now is that I'm on 3 cards. Green trades in front of me. I started with the dude's trade. I get the horse trade, and I sit in Greenland. Okay. Red does trade. Does blue trade and reciprocate? If blue doesn't trade, who gets blues and red's cards? It looks like it's gonna be orange. Unless black trades. If black trades, he can get blue and red. But I don't think he's gonna. I think he wants to just hang out in Australia. Okay, blue's on 4 cards. I think orange kills blue here. There's an outside possibility that black does it. But if orange does it, we'll have the majority of the board. And he'll be very weak. Right, because that's 33. Oh, black is going to go for it. Well played, black. All right, well, black going for it helps me. Because black's going to trade, and then he's going to go back and sit in Australia. And then I can move into Europe. And then we will have a stable game. He's going to take the last... I mean, this is... fair enough, dude. But now, is he going to go back and sit in Australia? You can trade black. What'd you get, dudes? Gotta question black's judgment. First he waited too long to take Australia, then he killed red for 1 card. I know, dude, that was bad. And then he goes back and sits in Australia. Cool story, bro. Yeah, don't you worry, green. We are going to resolve this position right now. As long as orange doesn't get dumb. Orange got dumb. Orange, you need to move in Africa right here, bro. Just take the whole thing. Just take the whole thing. I don't mind the break, I guess. He goes home. Well, black goes before green. So we're going to take our trade. We're going to remove the remaining black position. And black holds too much of Africa still. So instead of doing what I was going to do, I'm just gonna line up, put my stack at black. I give green North America. Surely, black, you can't think that you're gonna hold Asia here. Everyone's probably gonna put it on my shoulders to break Asia. But black also doesn't break me. I can take and put your shit out in Asia, dude. Oh, God. Orange can come up through me to fucking break you, bro. So can black, for that matter. So I'm gonna leave Ukraine able to be broken. Black probably breaks me here. No, he takes his bonus. That was a smart play, Black. Except that Orange is gonna break you. Maybe he's hoping that Orange comes through and breaks both of us. Maybe he's hoping Orange comes through and breaks all of us. Orange has 50. Green has 54. Orange doesn't understand the position, which is bad for all of us. I guess I'll take my 8 troops here. Can't wait to see how the Iceland-Greenland border works out with green. Well, it worked out so far, and I'm actually kind of surprised that Orange didn't just come through and sit in Greenland with the rest of his stack. He's like so dedicated to think about it, Black. Yeah, that's right, buddy. He's so dedicated to holding on to South America that he doesn't realize that it's not that great a position without Africa. With Africa, it becomes significantly better. I don't think Black is a jerk, he just has poor judgment, yes. Seemed to come out of it okay so far, though. What do I always say? Orange is always a jerk. I don't know if Orange is a jerk or if he's just dumb. We're gonna leave Black all lucked up down here. Got 3 cards. He can break us anyway, right? Is there any reason to leave Black blocked up? Or yeah. Does it really save me at all? I don't think it really does. The only thing people respect is strength. That 30 stack made Orange chill out. I mean, I guess it did. Black's letting it all just play out, right? He's not breaking either one of us. Is Orange gonna come through the back door now? Or is Orange gonna take Africa? He's gonna come through the back door. Maybe black comes to break me here? I don't think he does. Oh, it comes all the way through. Okay, orange with the 69 stack. What you gonna do with this, buddy? You come back down here. Well, I certainly can't let black hold Asia. Yeah. Kind of like this play. Because I can't kill black. Kill green. And then kill black? While orange is locked up? Orange plays next. Where does orange put his troops? We call green's play a crime of passion? Yeah. Okay. Does orange fortify out? Ooh, 16. Oh, he goes back in. Let's fucking go. Okay. All right. So on that play, I was able to go through and kill everyone because Orange went ahead and left his stack locked up. He may not even make it all the way to Europe to break me, but I am going to hold Africa, Asia, and Australia. Now, does he bring his troops out? He brings them down. Yeah, we'll take North Africa here. Oh, dice. Let's go. It was nice of Green to hand me the game, you're right. It's especially nice because Orange doesn't know how to deal with it. Orange is like really stuck right now. And being slow isn't gonna help either. He doesn't even make it to North America here. Does he even make it to Asia or Australia? Alright, gets the Oz break. And has now locked himself in Australia with no bonus. Feels so wrong letting Orange get second place in this game. I know. It actually feels wrong giving Green fourth. I wish I could have given Green a higher placement, but I needed the cards in order to finish black. Hey, Kiefer. Happy Friday night. And we'll just wrap that up. All right, GG's everyone. Orange is a definite beginner, right? Green was pretty good. Except Green also, like, Green did escalate the Cold War in Central America. So, like, Green's not that good. Also, Green didn't realize because of the number of cards that, like, I had to kill him next. Green's probably an intermediate. Black's probably a beginner. Orange is probably a novice beginner. Who else did we have? We had red. Orange is a novice, green's a beginner. All right, let's take it out. Let's check it. Let's take a look. Red was an expert. Everyone else was a beginner. Yep. I don't think anyone's super surprised by that. All right. Hey, you made it to the end of the video. Why don't you drop me a like? And if you would like to join me for more fun games like this, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. I will catch you later. Have a good one. Well, that's making up some ground from where we were. I'm going to take a little bit of a break. And while I'm doing that, I'm going to run an ad on Twitch so that Twitch can have a longer period without ads. But in the meantime, I'm going to go refresh my cocktail. I'm going to go use the restroom, and I will be back shortly. All right, everybody. Take a look at my Big fat mug. I'm gonna answer a couple questions before we go on. Mike asks, do you run across many GMs in fixed? I know I don't know. I can go several weeks without ever seeing a GM. At this point, I think it might have been months since the last time I saw a GM in a Classic Fixed game. Is that a symptom of good players who don't want to play Classic Fixed? Maybe. I think it also is very difficult to win consistently at Classic Fixed. And so even if you get into GM, it's not unlikely that you'll fall out of it. I mean, look at me. There are two different schools of thought. Depends on how tempting those two target cards make you. I think I missed what Valor's responding to. It's definitely common to go like 10 games without seeing one. Oh man, I've probably played. I've played more than 50 games since the last time I saw a GM in a Classic Fix game. I see Masters from time to time. I'd rather play a lobby full of Grandmasters as opposed to a lobby full of beginners. I mean, I can see that perspective. And also, Selena asks me a question with the Tell Me the Truth redeem. What? Why? How? I'm not sure what that was in reference to, but because for revenge and by playing a solid 1v1. So, not only do I play Classic Fixed on my main account. Oh, I know what I was gonna. Hang on, I'm gonna jump out of this lobby. We're gonna go back to Risk. So someone was asking me. I mean, I get asked from time to time what my win percentage is in Classic Fixed, and let's take a look. I've played 1,700 games. Every single one of these games is Classic Fixed over the course of 1,200 hours. And if we look at the totals, I'm like 33% exactly. But that doesn't tell the whole story, right? Because that is not my current win percentage. That is my all-time win percentage, including back when I was pretty bad. Like when I was a beginner, when I was a novice and I was trying to win games and I couldn't do it. I didn't know what I was doing. There was a point in time where my win percentage was probably like 10%. I would estimate my win percentage now. It's probably closer to 40 or 50%. And then a very healthy selection of the remainder losses are like second place finishes. So I thought I'd run through that just because it comes up from time to time. Let's find a game. Plus, you guys are on stream. You see when I win, when I lose. All right, we got a game. That lobby filled up fast. Hopefully it's not sus. It's ready up. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin. I'm a Classic Fixed Grandmaster. What are we gonna do tonight, chat? That's right, we're gonna try to take over the world. Okay, so we had one player fail to ready up. That's Pink player. Pink is a bot. Pink's gonna go into Europe. God. I think I have to go into Africa, but Pink's gonna go into Europe. I don't think I'm gonna end up with a bonus here. We have alliances in this lobby. Well, we'll just make alliances with everyone. Why not? Red's not gonna go into NA. Red wants to take South America. But he leaves the bot back there. Well, I don't think that's gonna be a problem. I think the bot does go into Europe here. Yeah, everybody's gonna be allies. Everybody's gonna be my friend. Let's throw thumbs to everybody. Thumbs to everybody. I'm gonna get out of Yellow's way. I think Yellow wants to come over to Australia. Oh, it's neutral bots! Holy shit, that changes things so much. Well, now we don't have to be worried about Pink. We just have to slowly kill Pink in the service of taking our own bonuses. I guess in that case, I wouldn't necessarily mind taking Europe. Right, if Black wants North America... Wow, okay. This changes things significantly. Is there any reason not to load a game with neutral bots? Well, until we manage to kill Pink, Pink is just gonna keep growing. Red rolls a 5v4 and a 6v3, and I think loses 1 troop. After 2 turns, don't the bots go dormant? No, I think they just keep building up, right? So you guys think that red is hacking? Hey there, Sweat by Weedle. Welcome to the stream. I didn't know Rank had a ranked. Didn't know Risk had a ranked system. I haven't played since I was a kid. Hell yeah, man. And your channel randomly got recommended to me. Mind if I stay for a while and hang out? Please do. That's why we do these things, man. Africa is essentially a 2-point hold with pink acting as a wall. Yeah, that is correct. Hey, Caesar boy. New suit for every stream? Nah, I've worn this one before. Probably just lucky dice. But we'll keep an eye on red. Pink does not go dormant because they started out as a bot. Yeah, they never go AFK. I think I get out of the way yellow here. Less than ideal, but that'll work. I don't know, they just hacking. He's just got just a noob that got 2 insane rolls back to back. Well, they were insane rolls. Going dormant isn't the right word. I mean, it flags out after a few turns. So if a player starts the game, and then bots out with neutral bots. Oh no. Oh, blue, no. That sucks, bro. So if a player bots out, after 10 minutes of them being away, under neutral bots, their position flags and they are out of the game, and they get the position that they had in the rank as if they died at that point. The pink bot here started out as a bot, and so it will never time out. It'll just go on forever and ever. Until we kill it. And it'll never take cards, so it just gets expensive. Well, red's in a really great spot right here. Yellow's gonna go take Oz. Red's playing like Mad TV's Kenny Rogers. Oh, I should know that joke. I should know that reference. Yellow's coming to NA. That's what it looks like, right? He didn't go to Australia, so mustn't he be going to North America here? Trying to figure out if I can kill black and blue here. Now I can. Ooh, is Red gonna come break me? No. Well, I'm not gonna have access to yellow for a while. I end up with a horse trade anyway. We think red and yellow probably go bad to each other, right? Red's spreading out. This is a bad play. This is actually going to give me... This might give me the ability to take Asia. Freaking dare I? Pink's gonna take his bonus. Red would like me to attack yellow. If I attack yellow, I open yellow. Right now, red, you're actually too big for me to take down yellow and you. Got a noob slam some 8v6s sometimes, let them know you're crazy and to back off. we'll leave that there. That 14 in the middle is interesting. I should bring that forward. Trying to hold Asia while somebody else holds South America and Africa? Yeah, good luck with that. Yeah. Red could come back door me here. Oh, dude's trade. He's gonna fucking come back door me. What a dick. Hey, probabilistic. Oh, I fucking hate this. But I needed you to do more than that last turn, buddy. No trade. 1v1 throw coming, incoming. It sure would be better if I had a trade here. All right. That's a 10 trade. Next turn I take North America. I'm mostly just kind of happy that he doesn't understand that being behind the 14 is not like the end of the world for his 40 stack. Might as well take Northern Europe here. Yeah, they weren't great dice. I get another 10 set. He also gets a 10 set. All right, we're gonna trade 10 sets. Ooh, he's not taking his bonus back? Oh, there he goes. Okay. I think he finally comes down and gets Australia. He can probably break Oz and America this turn. Four v four. Ah, finally he moves it out. Six, seven, eight, nine, 10. No, he's slow, right? So even though he has a big stack, he doesn't have the speed to get to both sides. Ooh, maybe he does. Okay, he opens the door for my 19 stack. And fails to break Australia. Shoot. Check out the trade. I know, I got that 69% roll. I was thinking about not taking it until, like... I saw it was 69. I was like, all right, we'll take it. Man, he is really, really banking on me not having trades. Does he retake? Or does he leave me open? He just kind of locks his whole fucking board up. Like, this couldn't be a better position for me. Right, so he still has 5, so he can come down below, or he can come in through the Asia line. Reinforced to Central America? I mean, he can still get me through Asia. Oh, we're ahead now. But he will take Australia this turn. All right. Fair enough. Oh, he wants to go take Australia. Fine by me. There we go. Let's go. We gotta tell me the truth from Arkin. One thing you miss about living on the west side of Los Angeles, and one thing that makes you happy you left. Well, one thing that I missed from living in West Los Angeles is constant access to the ocean. Like, I lived a mile from the ocean. I lived less than a mile from the ocean. I could see the ocean from my my apartment. And that was awesome. One thing that I don't miss, the fucking traffic. The 405 is no joke. Hey, Parabalistic. I just saw that you followed me a few minutes ago, and I don't remember if I welcomed you to the stream, so welcome to the stream. How big of a skill gap is there between a master player versus a GM? That's a tough question. Low master, high master, low GM, high GM. Those are 4 different levels. And how big is the skill gap? A low level GM probably could lose to a high level master. I mean, almost certain. They're basically the same thing. Never mind. Those are basically the same rank. A low level master man. Someone who's stuck at low level master will lose consistently to a low level GM. But if it's someone who's bobbing around, I give him a better chance. Let's take a look at the ranks. Does anyone have any guesses about ranks? Do we think red's any good? No. Hope we didn't undercut the win by talking trash about red. Nah, man. If red had been a good 1v1 player, I wouldn't have stood a chance. Is there anything lower than novice and beginner? Novice is the lowest. I'm shocked at how bad red was. Well, let's examine what happened at the beginning of the game. Red immediately took the South America position, pushed it into Africa. Nobody else really had anything. And once blue failed to take Australia, I was able to move in there. Kate Bell? Is that how you say it? C8B3L? Kate Bell? Red's intermediate? No, red is beginner novice. Red was even slow. Like, red was animations on slow. Pretty sure you had red pegged before you took out yellow. Absolutely, yes. Red had trapped his big stack on his own in North Africa, and he was trying to desperately defend his 2 bonuses while I was allowed to take the entire rest of the board. Let's take a look at the ranks. Red was an intermediate? Oh my god. How? Black was a master. So we've run into a master. Yep, Knowles called it. In Japan too. His Japan stat could have come and broken Australia. Right? Red played that game. Red gave me the 1v1. I mean, obviously I won the 1v1, right? But I was able to win the 1v1 only because Red didn't know how to take advantage of the advantage that he had. No, it was not a good 1v1. Mostly because of bad play. And it took him like 4 or 5 turns to even pull the 40 out, right? And then, what did you do with it? He didn't break Australia. He split it into 2 smaller stacks. And was trying to hold his own bonus again without shoring up the back door. And once he split that stack into 2 smaller stacks, that's when I was finally emboldened to go in and take Africa down. Mongolia blocked Japan. No, he had just a stack in Japan before he hit Mongolia. I had a 5 on Siam, and he had a 9 in Japan. He could have put 2 or 3 troops there and run down and taken Oz out. But also he had a 14 sitting in the fucking Middle East that he didn't come over and break Australia with. All right, everybody. Hey, thanks for sitting through that bot fest. If you've made it to the end of the video, go and hit the like button. If you're not already, drop a subscription. You can watch some more high-level gameplay just like this. Catch you later. Yeah, major holes in the end game. Red should have watched more Cresquin to learn how to play that position. Hey, I have some playlists that will tell you how to play out of Africa. I have some playlists that will tell you how to play out of Australia, from North America, from Europe. And I even have a game where I play out of South America. But don't play out of South America unless you have no other choice, because South America is shitty. South America is worse than Australia. All right. Well, if we win one more, we can get... Oh, we're only 3 hours in? Shit, we're gonna play some more. I didn't realize that. By the way, guys, funny thing happens. Every other day or so, maybe less than that, maybe like once a week, I get someone who jumps into my comments on YouTube and is sitting there telling me how bad the music on my videos is, or that it's too loud or whatever. I can deal with it being too loud. Those videos that are on YouTube were all from I think I've gotten up to June, like the end of June. And so, like, those are all 6 months ago. And I recorded them from the streams, and they were mixed on the streams, and I can't change the audio levels. I can do that now because I record them into different tracks. But someone drops in, and they're like, "I don't like your music." And I'm like, "Thanks, buddy. I wrote that." I don't mind. I know that it's not for everybody. Make better music, Cress. Valid point, sir. Valid point. Do you want to do a viewer game? I'm surprised that most people don't actually. I'm surprised that people actually need to be told not to trap the great majority of your troops. I'm not even sure that they know that they're trapped. Thank you, Valerie. All right, let's play. Let's do a viewer game. Casual, private. Why not? We'll do a little palate cleanser. All right, everybody, jump in here. We're gonna do some classic fixed. We've got a viewer game going on. The timer is set to 120. I don't expect anyone in this lobby to take 120 seconds. But if you'd like to play, this is your code. You know what's interesting? I was talking to ChatGPT today, and I was talking about my YouTube channel and just the different things about it. And ChatGPT said to me that a lot of people don't like to play Risk, and especially classic fixed Risk, in opposed to progressive, because they think that classic fixed is a much slower game than prog or caps. And maybe it's slower than like standard prog, like Prog World Dom. But I watch some of these high-end caps guys, like the guys at the top of the list: Zug Zug, Kiefer, Spud, JJ. I've never watched one of Silver's games, so I don't know. But those games take like several hours very often. And like on my channel, I have posted between 65 and 70 games, and 25 of them, or 20 of them are less than 30 minutes. Another 20 are less than an hour. It's like these games don't take an hour. They don't have to take an hour. Let me go back through comments. Mikey Poo. Or Mikey Poo says, I like the lobbies with snowstorms. Add some variety to the game. Oh, the map is actually slightly different, if I recall correctly. Been playing classic prog recently, 30-minute games. Yep, I believe that. Valerie says, prog yes, caps no. The caps appeal to the prospect theory, fear of loss. Prog games tend to go 11 turns, in my experience. Unless they don't. Unless they don't. We got one more spot. We got one more spot. Hey, Trendy, thank you for the outfit advice. You want to jump in here and play one quick game of ridiculously high level and low level Classic Fixed? Get in here. Why is everyone starting to play Classic Prague when I'm finally starting to play Caps? Well, the thing is that the ranking system, the leaderboard, rewards skill at exotic modes. All right, Trendy's in. Look at that check mark. Congratulations. Knowles stopped caring about going for top 100 and just started to have fun. Yeah, absolutely, man. Scary lobby? This is going to be a good lobby. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. We got a Play with Friends game. And I think that we have a fairly high level lobby here. General the Bold, Grandmaster 2600. General the Bold, shout yourself out in chat so that I can remember who you are. We got Sunny Sharp, 19K Master. We got Trendy Wiz. Trendy Wiz is at 20, just a breath away from GM. What am I gonna do here? That was probably a mistake. Let's go through who else is playing in this game. Trendy Wiz, Master, breath away from GM. We got Knowles, 30K GM, and Mind Cuckery is ranked novice. I have a feeling that is probably not accurate because it looks like he has never played a single game. Hey, if you're in this game, Arkin is General the Bold, okay? And who is Mind Cuckery? I just want to know who all is in the game. Is it Parabalistic? Parabalistic is... Oh no! Parabalistic is a noob in a land of sharks. Well, this is not going to be your typical game. I'm going to put that out there. Parabalistic played with you on Airship. Ooh, I'm gonna check in. Hang on. Oh my god, guys! Oh my God. We have crossed on the YouTube channel. We just crossed 300 subs. I posted a channel update and I was like, I gotta get to 300, but we made it to 300 before the end of January. That's 2 months. 2 months and we got 300 subs. Hey, you guys in chat. You guys in chat on YouTube. When did you subscribe to the channel? Thank you, Mikey. Thank you, Vince. But it's like, it's only kind of an accomplishment of mine. It's really an accomplishment of you guys. That's so fucking cool. Hey, Kendall. Thank you for the sub. And welcome to the stream. Omniology? About a month ago. Vince, about a week ago. Random Family. How did you guys find me? Do you guys watch other board game content? Second stream so far? Let's freaking go. Who was our new friend who was talking about just wanted to hang out and watch some play? Swept by Weedle. How freaking cool is that? Pete. Oh yeah, of course. The Godfather. All right, let's get back to this game. Orange is gonna finish up Europe. Orange is in a really strong position here. We're gonna see green finish South America? I think so. Okay. Well, who's in danger here? Black is in a rough spot. Yellow's pretty well spread out. Orange is in a great spot. Green's safe. If green's safe if ooh, okay. We'll put some extra troops into Africa. Uh-oh, that was Knowles. Oops. Shit, I didn't realize that was Knowles. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Vince, watch a lot of No Rolls Barred. I've never heard of that. What is No Rolls Barred? No Australia, no win. That's right, Shabby. If only Battle Sausage were here to witness the glory. It's gonna slow roll me? You don't have it. Go home, bro. Go home. You don't have it. Yeah, oops. They're a London bunch? What they play a lot of different board games, and sometimes they're hard to understand, but they're funny. Like, do they play Risk? You guys are gonna sit here and let Knowles just suicide into me. I mean, that's the right play. Shabby, would you like to reevaluate the situation? Parabolic. How am I playing? You're doing just fine. I'm about to get wrecked though. I play like Pandemic, Blood Tower, a lot of stuff you've never heard of. Very cool. Yeah, Purple broke EU, and once Purple broke EU, that really changed the complexion for me. Purple's being a homie. Arkin's being a homie. All right. Now the real moment of truth is, the question is Knowles gonna have a trade? No, Knowles is not gonna have a trade. But I don't have access to him. I can't kill him. Someone else is gonna get that 4 cards. Oh, fucking Arkin's gonna kill me this turn. Kill Orange, Arkin. Kill Orange. purple wins this game. Oh, holy shit. Oh my god, purple cleans the board right here. If he has a set. If he doesn't have a set. No, purple can't kill black. Black would be the last one to die. All right, Arkan. It's your time to shine, man. This is your time to shine. Finish it. Get the troops out. Oh, that's too many. I don't think he makes it to yellow. I don't mind that play, except for the yellow and green are both on 4 cards here. Knowles, that was a draw. Could have been either one of us. But I will say that my play from Australia was correct. Dude, you can't have the Europe bonus before anybody's traded. Unless you really, really have it. And you had a weak spot. And at 4, I had to do it. I'm not sure I would have lived past the trade anyway, because Arkan traded in front of me and probably would have just killed me on 4 cards anyway. That would have been his correct play. But really, I just got lucky, and I think that was a draw. Shouldn't we all be attacking purple? Yes. Well, man. Green, you better trade here. All right, that's good. But yeah, you all need to be you need to find stability and attack purple. But you also need your own bonuses. I don't hate that play. I don't love it. Ooh. Ooh, sitting in Europe is a very interesting play. Slider error. Oh, ooh. Now everybody needs to team up on purple. You kind of needed black to hold. Now you kind of all need to break purple. Green, you kind of need to run away. Like, just go back to South America and don't open up purple 6. Ooh, 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 ooh! Ooh, that's a good play. Oh, that's a great play. Oh, God. You know, one of the great things about high-level games like this, is that everybody is kind of just playing on the edge of their troop counts. All right, Parabalistic, hit North Africa. You're probably dead either way. And then retreat, retreat, retreat. Yeah, that's probably the only way you don't die there. Okay, everyone needs to trade. Ooh, ooh, that's interesting. Argon decides not to take the +5. Those 3 cards you got right there look pretty tasty, Green. Oh man, Green, I hope you set right here. Parabalistic needs to set right here. Is black trendy? Trendy's got some decisions to make. Trendy set? Oh, Trendy, just win the game. On that turn, Trendy. I don't know if you're listening to me. On that turn, you could have killed Green and killed Purple. Or at least been very, very close to killing Purple. And then Yellow would have been in a very rough spot, stuck in Australia. Green, yellow, then purple? I think green, purple, then yellow. Yellow's stuck in a corner. Ooh, you have a chance to do it again here. And now I think it's purple. Well, you have one card. I think purple gets the kill here. No. It's green, purple, yellow. Well, now it's... Now it doesn't matter. There are so many cards out there. Just go kill them all. Just make sure that you get the kill. Yeah, I like it. Now kill purple. And set up for the green kill at the very end. Parabalistic, my friend. Our junior novice player has managed to come in second place. Move that 8 out. Hey, Bad G. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? We are just finishing up a play with friends. Oh no, he didn't even have the trade on 4. Well, second place in this game. What a freaking wild fun game. What a wild fun game. You want to do another one? Do we have 5 players who want to play another game? Congratulations to Trendy Wiz 23. We all played with dummies. Hey, Francois. How's it going? GG's, everyone. All right, let's play one more with friends. I love how fast those games go. I mean, how long was that game? Like 20 minutes. 20 minutes. With fewer players, I can imagine it would go slower because people would like get their bonuses and kind of dig in. But with the 6 players, nobody really has a chance to dig in because at least one of the players is left out with nothing to do. Aw, Trendy, good game. Thanks for playing, thanks for winning. That was awesome. We got a new room code. Get in here. Still only at 4 hours. All right, is anyone in the lobby who hasn't gotten to play but would like to play? Francois? Thank you, Knowles. Thank you, Knowles. Everyone else is new. Arkin has played before. Francois, you're in here? Which one are you? Kageno Kitsune? Japan, all right. All right, Bad G, there we go. We got new players. Let's get ready here. Well, it's not new players only. I just want to give everyone a chance to get in, you know? We have a big enough audience now that we have 2 lobbies of players who didn't get to play in a row, and that's freaking awesome. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I'm a Classic Fixed Grandmaster. We're playing a Play with Friends game here. So let's take a look at everybody's ranks. Mind Kaguri has played 16 games. Play with Friends 12-1. Novice. You all know who I am. I'm playing as white in the second seat. Our green player, General Kong, is a master. 18-16. That's better way in chat. We got Bad G in chat. A master. 18,867. Let's check the record. 188 games played. Not bad. We got Major Lee Shabby, a master with 23,600 skill points, playing 634 games. Oh, it's my turn. All right. We'll get back to that. Well, let's take a look real fast. We got another master. Where am I going to be? I didn't even do my regular thing. Hurry up! I just got chirped by chat, or by these amazing players. Wait, who's the Grandmaster in 1v1? Novice. Major Lee Shabby? Novice. Bad G? Novice. Oh, better way. Grandmaster in 1v1. Let's freaking go. Yes, feel free to listen to the stream. Feel free to watch the stream. We got no fog. Like, if you're gonna watch the stream, just don't kill me. How about that? I'll wear some friggin' plot armor. No, I'm just kidding, by the way. If it's the right play, absolutely feel free to kill me. I would so much prefer everyone just plays the right way. And that just means play to your own optimum. If you don't know what to do what you think is right. If you're a freaking GM or a master, I expect you to know what to do. Aw, Selena, you missed it. Noel says, my correct play last was to just kill you, or would just clear you out of Africa and chill. But in Play with Friends, I'll go for it. Yeah. I know you will. And the thing is, I know you will. And so, if I had been paying a little bit more attention, I may not have swung at you. Bad G says, I don't think I've ever played with so many masters and a grandmaster in a single game. It's a very high level game. It's very rare to run across a lobby like that, like this in just standard standard like ranked lobbies. Very rare. I see you. I see you. Is there another game? This game almost didn't happen, if I'm totally honest. All right, well, where's everyone gonna shake out at? We got pink in South America. We got black in Africa. Africa is gonna be a tough get. Pink is looking like they're gonna pressure into Africa instead of into North America. Pink has exteriors, so he doesn't even really need to pressure. All right, I won't get up and turn the computer on. I went to sleep by mistake. Sorry. Right? No. Okay. Cripes. Orange leaves Europe. It's not like green can take Europe this turn. I'm early in the turn order, and that kind of works in my favor here. Well, we'll see if it does. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. How dumb is this lobby gonna get? You're sleeping on the job? Aw, Selena, you're doing just great. Knowles is here. People are taking care of the stream. All right, we got the moment of truth right here. Oh, Knowles is even still here. Knowles was very gracious at the beginning of this game too. He gave up his spot, and so did Arkin, in order for some of our newer players to get the chance to play with such a high-level lobby. I like this play. I like it. Take it. Take it. Aww. Should have gone for it. All right, let's say you take the 8 and the 1. What happens next? Orange comes back down. I think I would have hit it. My son asked a while ago if you did friends with the game, friends games, if you could join too. Well, we'll make sure he's on priority list next time through. Arkin, it took ages for me to get into a Pete lobby. I want to get everyone involved. Thank you. Thank you. Everyone is on 4 cards, and I'm last in the turn order of Francois. Yeah, that's rough, bro. It looks like you traded through. I'm hitting that no matter how big it is, if it's in my country. All right. Ooh, Shabby takes the dudes trade. That felt so bad to turn in wild cards on 4. Oh, and to turn them into 4. Oh no, you had 2 wild cards and a dude? Oh. Oh. Oh, that hurts so bad. All right. Ooh, everyone was just sleeping on Pink. Pink's just hanging out in South America. All right. This game is about to stabilize. I don't think we can let that happen. So he still had a wild since he had 4 cards. Yeah, he must, right? And the game advances. How much did he lose on that? He's gonna get a trade out of it. When you next stream where you play with viewers, it's really just like a spur of the moment thing. We don't always play with friends. All right. Well, like I said, we have achieved balance, and we cannot allow that to happen. Bad G is not very happy about that. Ooh. Okay. That was a strong play. I should have done what I was gonna do. Pink was my friend. I feel bad because you could have broken me and didn't. Don't feel bad. I was gonna break you next turn. All right, GG everyone. So, how are green okay? Okay. I'm actually kind of surprised about that. How am I doing, Paraballistic? You're doing just great. You probably don't need to guard in Greenland, if I'm totally honest. Okay. You should put them all in Kamchatka. That's not Kamchatka. You wanted your whole stack to be one territory back. Yeah, it's probably better to pull back this turn. Whoa. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. I'm going to give you a reprieve. You should have put it one territory back from where it is. Your whole stack should be one territory back. If I wanted to, I can now come in and break you. From the top side. Better way. I was gonna reinforce that porter. I didn't see it last turn. Well, that's basically the last thing that I get to do this game. Now, if I had not been charitable that turn, what I really would have liked to do is go around the top side. Behind you. But I gave you a pass there. It's kind of not fair because all of us are being way too friendly to each other. Yeah, well, sometimes you end up in friendly games. Yeah, that's where you want to be. All right. And now we have a squeeze. Well, I could have taken it. I could have broken it. And I could have moved in. But ultimately, that wouldn't have been a great move for me. Maybe that would have been the right move. I don't know. It's kind of a great way to die for me. This would be a great opportunity to explain to your audience how to work together to deal with Australia. Excellent point, Better Way. As we can see, I am in the Australian position. And what we have are 3 players, all bordering Asia, that have large stacks squeezing in on my position. My stack is buried, and so it can't really do anything. Am I gonna die? This is not a bad play. Ooh, that's a really good play. Exactly. Time for everyone to slam 10 troops. Except for me. So now I'm basically dead. However, I have also made it very difficult for Pink to continue to live. The correct play from here is to switch the focus from the Australia position to the South American position. And it's to allow the black player to have Australia. If anyone else takes Australia here, they have to give it up, and they have to give it to the black player so that we can have balance of +5s. All right, I do die here. So Mind Cockery. Mind Cockery did a great thing. They didn't come in and kill me. They spent some of their troops and weakened me. And then left me open for the other players of the big stacks to come and do the same thing. And eventually, one of y'all would have killed me. And it probably only would have taken one turn of round robin. To be honest, I was already pretty weak. Yeah, it was really well played. I was really impressed with that play. You don't see that in normal lobbies. Oh! Well, that's a twist. Okay, this is a dynamic endgame, right? So now we have... Ooh, black leaves. Black leaves pink open. And blocks red. The correct play for red is to move into Iceland. Just take the whole stack, stick it in Iceland. Right? Pink has forced you out of your bonus. It's time to force a shuffle. Green is totally locked in. He can't do anything about it. Now, green if I were green, I would go down and break South America to punish what had happened to me. Right? Because pink started this chain of events. Red did the correct thing, broke green. I would have gone to punish pink for pushing red into me. Right, so this wheel is called a shuffle. Some players are very insecure about their positioning on the board and won't allow a shuffle to happen, but it's a natural part of a high-level endgame. Right? It's got to happen. Ooh. What do red and black do here? We definitely stay out. I think I take a card in Asia. And come around to Ural. Or you can go that way. Ooh, I would not take Australia here. You're gonna get stuck in Australia if you take Oz. But taking board isn't the worst idea. You want to know the super high level play here? This is exactly what you should do. Francois has it. Francois has it. Red should line up on pink. Red should kill pink. Green will kill black. Red takes second. Green wins. Black can do the same thing here. Secure second for himself. Breaking Africa is not a bad play. So black could have caused another shuffle there. Since pink moved up into North America, black could have shuffled green back into Europe. But now that everybody's letting pink hold, like if I'm red here, I move into Alaska. Like, don't let that guy who bullied you have a friggin' +4 bonus. On the other hand, one of my tenets of this game is the idea of balance and imbalance. And allowing pink to hold actually creates imbalance. Now, everybody can let pink hold for a turn or two, and green especially can do it. Yeah, park yourself up there, man. That's a great spot to be. Yeah. From green's perspective, better way, letting pink catch up a little doesn't really hurt you. You still have a commanding lead. And from a diplomacy side of things, from a diplomacy side of things, in an open lobby, breaking pink here might encourage pink to come into you as a suicide. I don't think it would in this game, right? Because everyone understands the dynamics of the game. Everyone's shuffling, everyone's moving around. Red on 3 cards, pink on 3 cards. The play for red is to kill pink here. And then hide all the way down in Argentina. It's very rare for this level of cooperation in a public lobby. It is rare. It does happen. He backs off. I like this play too. I like that play too. Because now, if the game rebalances, if black takes his bonus, now black has a +7 set of bonuses, and pink has a +7 set of bonus. Ah, there we go. All right. Yeah. Green was going to end up balanced out. But now green ends up with too many troops to kill or to leave alive. Wow, he's going to help out. Who goes next? Pink? Pink, your play is to kill green here. Black wins the game. So if I'm pink, I either accept second here, or I figure out a way to create imbalance that favors one of the other players. Yeah, you missed it. You missed it. I mean, you might get it. You also might not get it. 3v1? All right, there we go. GG's. Francois. I like that play. It's too little too late. He's got too big of a stack, and he's got a bonus. Well, this game lasted a little bit longer than the last one, and we had some really interesting situations. Good games, everyone. So, in that game, Better Way was the one, our green player was the one who was about to get squeezed. And the reason I know that is because pink was able to hold. Black was going to have his own +7. And green was going to be left in Africa, generating just 3. And at that point, he was going to have to make an enemy with someone. All right, good games, everyone. What do you think? Do I play one more? And how do I leave that score right there? Maybe we leave it for the next stream? Should I stream, should I go to tomorrow night and kick myself over the ledge first game of the stream? Or do I play another one? Nah, I'm cooled down. I'm cooled down. We'll go again tomorrow. Hey, Bad G, thanks for the bits. That was a good game. Good games, guys. I'm gonna stream again tomorrow, and I'm gonna try to do it about the exact same time. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for... I gotta find the right scene. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for making these streams so friggin' cool. Like, not just for me, but for everyone else. You get to hang out with, you get to watch some classic Risk, and look at what we saw. Everyone in here is pretty freaking good. So, it's fantastic. I owe from last stream. I sang a song last stream, at the end of the stream, and nobody had redeemed the sing a song. So I sang a song anyway, and Panda, at the very last second, redeemed Fly Me to the Moon by Frank Sinatra. And so, I owe Panda a song. Friends, thank you. Frank Sinatra, let's go. I don't know this song. Fly me to the moon, let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand. In other words, baby, kiss me. Fill my heart with song and let me sing forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true. In other words, I love you. Fill my heart with song, let me sing forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true. In other words, in other words, I love you. Thank you, everybody. We'll catch you tomorrow. Have a good one. All right, who are we going to raid out to? Thank you, guys. And thank you for the request. I'm getting my pipes back, man. Who do we have online? All right, I guess we're going over to Spuds again. Everybody on YouTube, thanks for hanging out. I gotta time this better. Pete does such a good job. All right. Catch you later, everyone. Bye-bye.